Oh shit. Yo. Any gamers? Any gamers? This thing on? Hello, hello. Fantastic. Nah, it's not on. Oh, okay. No more commentary for the rest of the run. No, seriously, so thank you, Nami, for the raid. No, yeah, what's up again? I'm back doing another one because I was salty at how the last one ended. And I couldn't be bothered to wait until tomorrow. So my voice is dying apparently. So here we are. Yes, this is indeed 100%. Surprised that worked. That's cringe. I wonder if that gem will be there on the way back down. Get off the movement. Time to find out. Thanks for any GLs that I missed. Well, I didn't actually mention any of them, but you get what I'm saying. I am doing the concentration right now. Yeah, I know I missed all of them. As soon as I said that, I was like, hang on a minute. I didn't say a thing about GLs, so it doesn't make any sense. Well, thank you for the GLs anyway. Hope the stream was calm. That is the only descriptive word I know. Yep, what's up, shrimp? The rare sight. Not Geo? Let's fucking go. Not enough people wish me the not Geo. Also, what's up, Upside Traction again? Good to see you made it again. And Miggle, of course, lighting up my chat with the world's greatest emote. You just can't beat it. Where's the hype one? Good question. I thought I would have had it added. I guess I don't. That's kind of cringe of me, not gonna lie. Also, something I've already noticed is I had stopped saying the word cringe, but now that I've done streams, I've started saying it again. So basically what I'm trying to say is it's your guys' fault that I say cringe as much as I do. So basically, your cringe is what I'm getting at. Cringe reason? Yeah, well, shut the hell up. Get cringed. Motherfucker. Yo, what's up, goof? Pass the booth, goof. Bless in the chat. Please don't shut up. I'm just joking. I know you know I'm joking, but please don't shut up. Hey, what's up, Hazel? Thank you. Hope you have a good evening yourself. And thank you for stopping by. Honestly, I should do that more. A lot of the time, I see somebody's online streaming, and I'm like, I'm not gonna watch, so I won't even, like, bother. But honestly, kind of big brain to just click on the stream, put a message in the chat, and then go about your day, because I don't know about anybody else, but it makes me feel better. I'm going the wrong way. I mean, what I just said is definitely not, like, bound. I know that's literally what loads of people do, but, like, I just realized that I don't do that, and I could, and it, like, I don't know. Not me in particular, but just anybody going into a chat and saying hi, even if they don't intend to stick around. I feel like maybe I would make a difference. I definitely don't, like, ever do that, to be honest. I only ever click a stream if I intend to maybe watch it for a certain period of time. I don't watch that much Twitch nowadays, to be honest. Even like Josh, I used to watch Josh like literally pretty much every stream, but nowadays I still do watch him quite frequently, but you know, that's the measure I'm going with. He's the person I watch the most, and I don't even watch him like all the time now, just because I have less free time, so I want to spend less of it on Twitch, I guess. It's easy to spend loads of time on Twitch when you have all the time in the world to do everything else, but you like how I say Zytraxin? I know that message just scrolled up, but I just remembered you said that. But I do read pretty much everything that somebody says in the chat. I just forget to like say it out loud. I just like say it in my head. I don't know, how else are you supposed to say Zytraxin? Yeah, exactly how I meant it to be pronounced. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. Well, that's flattering, Naomi, to be honest. But I kind of know what you mean, because it's kind of silly, but at the same time, like when I first started doing stuff, if I ever got like Josh in my stream, and he doesn't pop in streams very often, or at least he doesn't like say anything in the streams all that often, I don't think. So I, like, anytime I ever saw him like pop in my stream, even just to say good luck, like, it meant quite a lot. because he was the reason I got into running the games in the first place. Not to say that's the case with me and you, but like, making a point. Where the fuck is the car? Forgot where I parked. Anyone else done that? Yo, avert your gaze. Look away. This is not meant for children or anybody of a... Can you please get the fuck off me? Jesus Christ. Get off. I do not consent. Jesus fucking Christ. I have to file a police report. Oh my god. It's brutal. It's horrendous. I've never been so stuck on another person. That sounds a bit weird. I mean another car, like in this game. Why did this have to get so weird so quickly? And also, I'm losing so much time just because of that. This was a good split, I think, and I just ruined it. Honestly, this game sometimes is certainly something. Yeah, that's typical hundo right there. You said it. Wait, where am I going? Oh, turret. I'm not concentrating right now. I need to focus. Otherwise, it's throwing away time. You know, like I haven't already done that, but... I just randomly remembered somebody said bonjour. It was a new viewer who said bonjour, so you're still here. Bonjour, back to you. Yo, what's up, Jerome? Hello there. Thank you on the good luck. Thanks. Ah, it was you, Snack. Yes. Okay. As soon as you said something, that name became familiar. No multiplier? Yeah, not in this one. This is like the required turret mission. There's no multiplier. You just have to make it to 7,000 points without missing 10, which is incredibly easy, to be honest. Obviously, we still want to do it as fast as possible, but it doesn't escalate nearly as quickly as the other turret. The other turret thing is just a high score thing, which is why it has a multiplier on it. Yeah, the multiplier is satisfying, but it really annoys me when I miss one in that. Whereas in this one, you can just spam as much as you want. Like if I know where they're coming from, I can just spam them. Spam shots. It says forgetting where the next one is coming from. 300. That was a bit shit. I'm gonna have to hit all... Why does that take so long sometimes? That cutscene. Most of the time it's like instant. Interesting. Sometimes I like the more like finesse side of just like tapping it once by Trexim rather than spamming it. But then other times I'm just like, screw that. I just want to get it, maximize my points and hit them as early as possible. So I just spam. Literally just depends what mood I'm in, to be honest. There's a boost and a half. Alright, Nomi, thanks again for the raid. And the good luck. See you later. Oh, I totally forgot to go to the edge of the arena. Get these platforms to spawn in the middle. But I'm only going to be able to get 2 of them instead of all 4. That sucks. Could still have enough ammo though. Oh. Yeah. Easily. Alright, let's hope this run doesn't fucking fall apart in Act 2. Like the last one. I know it's a bit early to be saying that, but I sure as hell hope it doesn't. Yeah, I know what you mean, Zytrexum. That's, I definitely agree with that. It's really like... For fuck's sake. What is it with me and the incident with other cars today? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like these games don't get enough credit for like how good some of the like movement and animations are. There are other parts in these games that are lacking a bit, but like some of that stuff's really good. For the time, anyway. Like how seamless everything is, like where you just corral leapers, the way you just drive along in a car up to a leaper and then just launch onto it as Daxter, and then you're now riding a leaper. Like there's no black screen there, there's no trickery. It's literally just it happens seamlessly. And like We take that pretty much for granted in this game, but there's a lot of games where you never really have that change in perspective in such a seamless fashion. I do have to wonder, like, how much they play tested the jetboard, because it is undoubtedly really fun to use, especially once you get pretty good at it as well. It's like very satisfying. But like, I know when I played as a kid, I actually hated the jetboard because I thought I was shit at it, you know. And everybody knows when your movement's kind of shit on the jetboard, it just feels shit. It's pretty frustrating. Like, you just hit things and it bounces you around, like turns you around, all that kind of thing. And so, because I was trash with it when I played as a kid, I thought it was shit. I have to wonder, like, did the devs ever get good enough at it to where they were like, yeah, this is good, you know? Did they ever realize how good the jetboard could be? Or maybe it's just me. Maybe other people like it, even when they're shit at it. Yes, I think so, Zeb. I think there is a way to where you can make him not do that, maybe. But yeah, from what I'm thinking, that pretty much happens all the time. Why did I press pause? Hello? Brain dead. Yo, what's up, Wotan? Gamer in chat. Throwing rocks. Please end. End. Fuck. Those two cars in particular. It's a gold, but still not a great split. Oops. Oh god, not the birthday splits again. When does it end? Fuck. Oh shit. Thanks for the good Pac-Man and rolling. Bless Wotan, I'm definitely gonna need it. Maybe more the rolling than the Pac-Man, but the run I did earlier today did die to Pac-Man though, so. Yeah, has to be said. I hope whoever thought of turbo jetboard in the desert got a big paycheck. Because it's these simple ideas, like, yeah, I mean, think about how much extra enjoyment people got because of that one idea, that one tiny idea. Oh my fucking god, why do I always do that? Just hover earlier. There we go. I really do hate this split. It might look enjoyable, but it's super stressful. It's very easy to drop a hover right there. It all happens so fast, the terrain's pretty shit because it's not meant for a jetboard really. And if you die, you go back like ages. You lose loads of time. There's a minute 15 seconds, by the way. You can guess what happened to me the last time I did that, based on what I just said. Yeah, good point, guitar, actually. That could be stupid to mess with. Alright, have a good night, Zytraxium. Thanks for stopping by again, dude. I always appreciate it when you stop by. Have a little chat. Why does that trigger PTSD for you? Oh, right, I see. Yeah, because I know. If anyone's wondering why I did that, it's because whenever I do that jump underneath the barrier, because I know you have to die once in order to get that room to load. You have to die once. So usually people die once in the rotator room, respawn there, and then jump under the barrier, and then immediately jetboard over the bridge, rather than falling in that void for ages. But it's not 100% consistent getting the room to load, even if you do that. So I just bite the bullet and go for what's consistent, which is not dying an extra time and just going straight into the void and sucking it up. It's not the fastest strat, but it is the most consistent way to do that. You don't have to worry about how you do the thing under the barrier. Fuck me. That was dumb. And I just dropped my hover. I just dropped it again. The cable at the front of the controller just got in the way of my hand as I was moving it there. It's fucking shit. Shitty time loss there. I need that again. This is really a terrible split. Terrible execution, that sucks. That's what I used to do guitar, but I've had a few instances where I thought I got the checkpoint and then went back to die in the rotator room, and I didn't get the checkpoint, so I basically just died for nothing. That definitely is faster than what I'm doing, but again, I'm not doing what I'm doing because I think it's the fastest, because it's free, pretty much. I can't believe I lost half a minute on that split. All there is to it is one hover. Oh, I guess that's not all there is to it, but... Ooh, okay. Well, rest in peace to sub 1. Could have been a quite easy sub 1, but it's not going to be. Oh, I think it is possible guitar, because that's, I think, where I first did it, even, maybe. I could be talking out my ass, but it definitely is possible. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's like very sketchy. Because you can get like half of your jetboard over the void and the other half not over the void and get the checkpoint. And really, I guess, just comes down to whether you can count that as out of bounds or not. I couldn't be bothered to have the discussion with anybody, so I just don't even try it. Especially because if you fuck it up, then you are just invalidating your entire run. Not to mention, to do it in no move, you have to do the shitty jump over the rotators as well, which I definitely want to do. Whose route you following? I don't know whose route it is, but I just watched Josh's run. And I'm basically copying more or less exactly what he does. So if he copied somebody else, then that's whose route I'm doing. Otherwise, I'm doing his. I mean, I know he definitely did copy somebody else, but like, I don't know to what extent. Not a terrible Act 1 though, still. Just shouldn't be that hard for me to get reasonably consistent sub-1s, I don't think. I didn't have to do anything crazy to get even that close, so... worth the time loss, I think. Maybe it isn't, but... I'm just gonna make sure I get a couple of extra ones just to be safe. Fuck off. Oh my god. Honestly, ever since somebody mentioned that holding X when you hover reduces the height of the hover, like, that's pretty game-changing for me. I'm very surprised that nobody ever mentions that. It makes me wonder how many people actually knew about it. I'm sure quite a few people didn't. Or like, why is that not mentioned more often? Really is quite useful. I find it really useful, Wotan. Like, I don't want to like overstate it, but yeah, I do just find it very useful. It doesn't like make anything possible that wasn't already possible, but like it just makes a lot of things a lot easier than they otherwise would be, in my opinion. And like it makes enough of a difference that I am just surprised that no one ever mentions it in any kind of tutorial that I've seen anyway. I don't know why those guys are there. Oh, they give gems? What? Why have I not been killing them more often? No one told me. Yeah, I know what it does, Wotan, but like it's there's quite a few situations where you hover and you have to do it slowly, deliberately, not to gain more height, and like there is no way to do that other than to mash slowly, and that can risk you dropping the hover completely. Whereas if you just hold X, it does it way better, and you don't have to risk dropping the hover either. It's just a pretty good thing to know. And it's it's not even like that tricky to do either, because it's not like you can literally press X at any time in the hover and it starts doing that, and you can let go at any time and it stops doing it. It's like the most versatile thing. Like we have the hover that you know, you start a hover from the ground, and then once you drop a hover, then you can't restart it until you hit the ground. Same, like, free falls are like, if you don't initiate it at the end of the hover, then you can't initiate it full stop. So like, as jetboard tech goes, It's about as versatile as they come. Impossible challenge. Do that mission without taking any damage. I don't remember it ever being mentioned anywhere, Tatar. Literally the only reason I know about it is because somebody randomly mentioned it in the Discord like a few months ago. That's the only reason. I think the reason they mentioned it is because they just found out about it and they were like telling people, because obviously it's not a very well-known thing. Oh yeah, there you go. If you didn't know about it until a couple of months ago, then I mean, it's not like you're, put it bluntly, balls deep in Jak 3, but at the same time, you have been around for a while. I would expect you to know about it if it was any kind of common knowledge in that regard. So, yeah, I don't know. I think we should be shouting about it a bit more. It's not gonna, like, revolutionize Jak 3 speedrunning, but there's a couple of situations where I think it would actually help people to know that that's a thing. Fuck off. It's gotta be like my favorite hover cancel animation, whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's a trick, but like, that's my favorite way to end the hover, is doing that trick. Die in gun course. I was trying to do something like a few months ago, I think it was, where I would try to get the lowest possible score in the gun course. You know, like where you only shoot civilians. I don't remember if it does give you minus points or not. Basically, the idea is, can you shoot every civilian and not hit a single target? And it was actually very difficult, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't remember if it does go negative. I think maybe it does, but I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, I guess the goal would be get the lowest possible score that you can. And it was, yeah. I'm actually gonna fucking die in this course. Don't know why I was like, yeah, I'll just jetboard into that group of guards. That definitely won't stop me in my tracks. When does that ever happen? That's what we call big brain. Stop doing that. My menuing has been terrible this run so far. I mean, they could have some kind of protection for that Z. Like, you could ask why they would have a protection for that, but, like, you never know. They could just have some random line of code that just prevents the score from going negative for whatever reason. I don't think that's the case, but, like, just pointing out that even if we logically don't expect it to be the case, doesn't mean it isn't. Also, I totally ballsed up the end of that. I should have had this one destroyed. Yeah. Time loss. Oh! Bruh. Oh, this is dicey. Don't cuck me. Oh, it tried to. It really tried to. I think I actually, for the first time in what feels like forever, maybe be there in time? Actually, no, I won't be. Maybe? Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna call that a win. I always get cucked by the stupid rails. And to be fair, I had that. I was messing up near the start of that as well. So not a bad recovery. Yeah, it does go negative? Okay. I did think so, but like, it's not something I wanted to say I was certain about. Yeah, honestly, that was the motivation for me doing it, was I wanted to know what the lowest score you could get was, but after like half an hour of trying, I couldn't be bothered, because it was a lot harder than I had anticipated. Oh, I was not even prepared for that low jump. Luckily, though, didn't cuck me. I'm usually so wary of low jumps that, like, surprising that I was so caught off guard by that one, but like, never had one there before. Ah! Come on. Where are you? Yeah, I can imagine, dude. Emulator was always not great, but like, after playing on a native PC port, like, yeah, I bet it doesn't feel great. I always forget that this door opens immediately. Was that boost when I got out of the water there? That was nice. Right there, for that hover right there. That hover is easier if you know that holding X stops you going up very much, like, as much. Again, it doesn't make that hover possible because it was already possible, but like, it makes it a lot easier when you can just hold X as you go through the bottom of that wall. Like, that's just one example that came to mind as it happened. And I know that is a hover that people consider to be quite difficult, and I failed that hover because I was talking. I can't talk and mash at the same time. Ah, I went for it, but no cigar. Nice. And I call that gaming. Yeah, that felt better than apparently it was. I guess I did have that death, but like, I thought my PB had like several deaths. But I'm kind of surprised that I lost time there, not gonna lie. Now for a fun split. How do you do pillar rings, Zed? Oh my god. It's not a mistake I think I've ever made. Oh well. a very scuffed glance, but as long as I don't lose a load of time, I don't care. Okay, I thought I missed one there, but one of them just took a little bit extra time to die. That wasn't bad. Definitely could have been better, but I've had worse. Like the one I had earlier today was a lot worse than that. You can do pillar, you can do them on foot, but yeah. Obviously, I assume that you can activate the ring, all of the rings on foot. But the question is, yeah, can you make the rings on foot? And I don't think you can make all of them on foot. I'd be very, very surprised if you could. Some of them are just like really generous, and other ones are like not that generous, and they're also on the water, which makes it quite a bit harder. Some more gems? Oh. Oh, there was one right there. Oh, light jack freeze. Interesting. I don't know. Someone does it, I mean, that's pretty legendary. I'm just skeptical, you know, as I'm sure anybody would be. Seems pretty outrageous to do a mission like that without a jet board. Kinda wanted that gem. Can I grab it? Nope. I think I'm pretty good on gems though. I don't need to panic. I'm okay on gems at least. As long as I don't get really bad drops in defend port. Come on. Yes. Yeah, I'm just going to keep doing that strike because it seems to be working pretty well now. Took me a while to really nail it down, but it's definitely working now. Jinx is getting seriously bullied this time. That's cringe. 5% milk? Anyone? I hope somebody understands what I mean by that. Otherwise, it's not going to make any sense. That's annoying. Split a bit early there. I swear I got really close to the a lot closer than you normally do for that cutscene. I always feel like it ends like the mission ends sooner than I think it's going to. But it didn't that time. Okay. Dude, was that not satisfying as hell, the way those 4 gems all just landed on me? Also, I'm not doing very good on gems, it has to be said. Hopefully there's a bunch more on the way. I don't remember how many more metal heads there are left in this part. Give me these. Oh well. I'm a little bit down on gems then, but not by a lot. 5 down on my ideal count. Isn't it gonna open? Oh, it is. Never mind. Checkmate, atheists. I already thought that door was gonna not open because of how slow I skipped the cutscene. I keep thinking that, like, oh, Act 2 is almost done, but it's literally not even halfway done yet. All things going well, I'll be done in about, what, 55 minutes with Act 2. God, this category is so effing long. If that robot can just roll right through the barrier, then why the hell do we care about that giant barrier that the robot can just roll right through? Somebody tell me that. That whole mission is just a ruse. That's always so sketchy, but as long as it works out. First time I've ever done that flawlessly, so that's pretty hot. Why do you slow down? Because two of them are like ridiculously close to each other, Qatar. If you don't slow down, you literally cannot, wait, never mind, ignore me, I just realized what you were asking. I thought you were asking, like, strat-wise why we do it. Unless you weren't aware of the fact that that's me, like, actually controlling that. But yeah, you're right, it doesn't make any sense. It's funny though. I literally would have, like, went through the whole explanation if you hadn't have said, like, that's how physics, that ain't how physics work. I would have just kept fucking rambling. That's the first time I've actually properly slowed down that much though. I saw Josh doing it, but I didn't actually realise that you could, like, slow down that excessively. I always knew you could slow down like while grinding, but I didn't think you could like pretty much go to a standstill. You might even be able to change direction, which is quite ridiculous. Yeah, well, I seem to play better when I just ramble. I don't know if that is actually true, but some of my better runs have been when I'm just streaming, talking shit for like an hour, you know? Although I've had good runs where I don't do that as well. Oh. Rest in peace, that dude. Oh. That one was ingenious. I don't know, I think it's kind of funny and like kind of adds to the feeling that they are out to get you, like no matter what. The fact that they're so clumsy in that sense. But yeah, in other ways, it does remove the threat a little bit when they end up blowing themselves up. Oh my god. What if it's the same guy? Oh shit. Guess he has his good days and his bad days. Just like everybody else. Please leave me alone. Thank you. If they were a lot more tame, yeah, desert driving would be boring. But at the same time, I really wouldn't say no to a secret that removes all marauders. It would probably make the run like worse. Like to watch and probably to run because of how boring things would get. But at the same time, some of the things in this are so annoying to do just because of marauders that like I'd take the hit personally. Yeah, I mean, on the face of it, like, I think almost everybody would like that. Because it would just make, it would make driving in the desert more enjoyable. And it would make, what I'm thinking of specifically is the roll challenge right now. It's not something you immediately think of when you think of Marauders being annoying, but like, they are very annoying in the roll challenge. Roll challenge is probably the hardest thing you have to do in the desert, in my opinion. And it's partly because there are Marauders involved. Whereas there are other things you do in the desert where they just delete all the Marauders while you do it. That's why I always get off the Leaper. This side mission. Well, yeah, but I know it would only matter in hero mode and 100%, but like, that's exactly why I want one, is because in 100% you have to do a bunch of stuff in the desert. Which is made worse by there being Marauders around. I think it'd be a pretty big deal. That's about as smooth as that ever goes. That was not. Oh, it gets red. I didn't even notice that. The thing that you follow gets red, I assume, if it's about to fail. Maybe I just imagine that. Where it just went red. Okay. Fuck. Not the smoothest movement, has to be said. Yeah, definitely is. I honestly still don't get how people can say that Jak 2 jetboard is better. Like, I think I've heard somebody say that they prefer the jetboard attack to be based on a trick, like it is in Jak 2, which I just don't understand. Being able to do it on command is just, in my opinion, infinitely better. Not least because you don't get, well, guard aggro isn't a thing in this game really anyway, or like widespread guard aggro, but if the jetboard worked like it does in this game in Jak 2, you would never have that moment where you accidentally attack a guard cruiser, or Hellcat, whatever you want to call it. Like, that only happens because of the way the jetboard attack works. But like, that's not even the best improvement though. Oh, I don't know, maybe it is. I did the same thing again. Ugh. Yeah, it does feel a little bit like that sometimes, guitar, to be fair. Okay. Was not a bad throwing room, but lost a bunch of time because I missed that one rail. Oh well. The easier side flips, I think it's not just... that's the more understandable complaint that I've heard, is that the easier side flips is not a good thing. And I get the point they're making, which is that... I can't fucking mash that fast. The point they are making was that because the side flips are so much more lenient, it means you accidentally do a side flip more often. But at the same time, like, it just allows for way more, opportunities to keep your speed and, like, be more fluid in your movement when you, okay, maybe accidentally is not the word I was looking for, but I'll explain in a second. But, like, yeah, I think being able to side flip and, like, be off by quite a margin and it still give you a boost, like, just makes possibilities in a jet forward chain just, like, that much greater. But yeah, no, what I meant by accidentally was, like, you're trying to do a jet, like a side flip, obviously, because how do you accidentally do one of those? But, like, if you mess it up, the argument is that if you mess it up and you go sideways, they would rather that it doesn't give you a boost and doesn't shoot you off sideways. Whereas in this game, because it's so hard to mess up a side flip, if you don't do a full 360 and do like 270 instead, it still will, like, it will just send you off sideways with a boost because of how lean it is. I can understand that. Like, to me that's a fair enough argument, but I just don't think it outweighs the positives of the more lenient side flips, personally. Like, I would say I use that quite a lot in this game, being able to side flip and not do a perfect one. In some cases, I actually do it on purpose, even. Like, because you don't have the space to do, like, a proper full-on side flip. Or there are, like, times where I deliberately want to use it to change direction quickly, you know? So it's, yeah. Personally, I really like it. I think it's the sort of thing where, yeah, it sucks if you're not prepared for it, but if you're prepared and practiced, it just makes movement better. It allows some more possibilities when it comes to movement. Oh, oops. Well, this run's going better than the one earlier today because at this point in the earlier run I was dead even with my PB. So this one's going better. You're not wrong. To be fair though, that's pretty easy to argue for that to happen when I'm talking and you're typing. Because it's like, you say something and then I go on a ramble, and then like 30 seconds later I realise that you typed exactly what I was just saying. But it's just because I wasn't reading the chat while I was rambling with it. Because I'm playing. I like how I just argued with you about what you just said as well. That's not really an argument, but yeah. Funny. Yeah, that was close. Would have ruined my day if I'd hit that wall. Don't go too far. I was waiting until I actually got the strat successfully before I said it, but like, I honestly don't know how I ever failed this strat. I honestly, it didn't take me long to get this strat down, but like, it is seems to be pretty piss easy, to be honest. As long as you just do the same, you just know what to do and do the same thing every time. I mean, that's a given, right? Everybody wants to do that, but it always feels like that guitar, because like I always feel like it's gonna fail me, even though I know it shouldn't. Like I don't know, it's actually really quite easy, in my opinion. It's just so annoying if you do fail it. Oh, that's a weird spawn. He was so far off to the right, I didn't even do a single bit of damage to him. Thank God that was a long dive. Yeah. It's a bit like the mountain pass drive. Obviously that's like, we're really used to that now, but like, that's the same deal where you don't know if you're going to fail it until you do. Dude, why am I getting so many long dives? What is this? I'm not complaining, but... Of course, now I've complained about it. I'm not going to get any more ammo. Yeah, that is true. Usually the problem with strat in this game is that you go too fast, or no, that you're too slow. Sorry, which is like you can't really remedy that. If you're already going too slow, then you're fucked. You can't go any faster than the car allows. So, but at least with the mountain pass one, you can just slow down extra. Yeah, as you say. Another one right here. Yes. Okay. Not going to be as good as my gold, definitely, but still an okay metal beads. Probably an average metal beads. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Because nothing really went all that wrong, but like, well, as you can see, I'm gonna miss my gold by at least a good 15-20 seconds, and my gold's not even that great. Like my actual gold for my all mission splits is like a 250 something, low 250s, I think. Yep, looks fuzzy. You think the Penguins win? I don't know. It is RNG heavy, but it is also, there's a lot more skill to it than is immediately obvious. That you could kill 42 penguins in one sitting. It just depends what kind of weapon you have. This is getting kind of gruesome, but imagine I'm driving this car and you're on the gun. I think you could kill 42 penguins quite easily. That being said, I don't really want to think about killing 42 penguins. I always forget that I have that copy pasta as my chat rules. Till somebody mentions it, and I'm like, for a split second, I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Because people never they never say, oh, I just read your copy pasta. They just start talking about it as if I know what they're talking about. I just get confused for a bit. With a minigun, yes, but with a baseball bat / golf club, probably not. Yeah, no, let's just not go there. We don't have to go into the details of Penguin War. Oh hey, what's up, Nian? Is it Nian? Nyan? Nian? I'm gonna go with one of those two. Thanks a lot, though. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm basically just here playing a game and talking shit. That's my specialty. It's a proxy war against the Penguins. Yeah, it's a long-term strategy to root them out of their homes, so they're easier to fight. We just melt all the ice, then what are they gonna do? See, that doesn't make sense because penguins literally can swim, so if anything, they'd be better off than we will do. I'm not sure this line of thinking is quite that logical anymore. They don't live in the sea. Yeah, but neither do we. You know, if we melt all the ice, literally all the ice, then everybody will have to live on hills or underwater, or on the surface of the water. Like the oceans would rise by quite a considerable amount. Obviously, we probably would end up just moving to higher ground, right? But still, be quite difficult. I guess you are right though. They eventually... Why are we discussing the logistics of a war against penguins? I thought we said we weren't doing this. God damn it, guitar. Things I did not think I would be talking about today. Also, that felt like the quickest Dinosaurs 2 I've ever had. Apparently our conversation was just that interesting that time just went by so quick. Bruh. No, why did I do that? I'm such an idiot. Okay, I'm good on skull gems pretty much. I'm a few under, but like, it's pretty good. Hopefully I can pick up one or two here. Yep. Did not mean to spend that much time doing it, but... I always forget when the last possible time is that I can grab skull gems. But I think I'm fine. Like, I think the only time I'm going to get close to 0 is at the end, when I need to spend the very last ones, and that's in an area where metalheads do spawn, so worst comes to worst, I can farm like a handful of extra ones at the time. No. Or did I? I did. Yes. I always seem to get this one, which is supposedly the hardest statue to get early, or to skip the animation for. But yeah, I don't get the one, that earlier one, that's supposed to be easier. Oh my god. Not the greatest. Yeah, not the greatest pillar rings of my life, has to be said. Come on. Everything about useless stuff is my break from debating about serious stuff. Yeah, that's true. We've talked about so much serious stuff the last like month. Definitely is good to just chat shit about something completely pointless. Okay, apparently it wasn't as bad as it felt, but still not great, yeah. For some reason I thought something had happened there, because that black screen felt like it lasted forever. Don't know why I got the jet ball there. Hopefully I can grab a skull gem or two right here, maybe? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, that second guy had a skull gem. Sucked. Oh well. Probably better to just go for the hover. Not waste 5 seconds just for one gem, something like that. Although I guess at the end of the day, if I get to the end of the run and I don't have enough gems, I'm going to be wasting far more than 5 seconds for one gem, so maybe that was a smart idea to kill one of those guys. Oh, that was close. Oh, oh. That was all very scuffed, but still fairly quick. How are you supposed to grab this? Like, legitimately. I'm just gonna have to hover up to it because I actually don't know. That doesn't feel like you're supposed to get it by just jumping up to it like that. Yeah, skull gems are actually... I remember the very first run through I did of stuff, on my very first attempted run, I basically winged it with skull gems because I didn't think that they were that tight. I thought as long as I got all of the skull gems in the route, I would be fine. And I might have been right had I actually collected... Oh, what? I don't have any light jack, apparently. This fight's gonna be ass. Oh. Yeah. I don't know where I lost all of that time, I'm gonna be honest. I guess actually it's not as much as I thought, but... Yeah, those shenanigans in the Slums district. And that not particularly quick fight. Yeah, no, I think it's Terry, not Jerry. But I appreciate what you meant. Is there a farming spot for gems like there is in 2? No. I think the best place to farm gems is to go to the Metalhead section. You know, like the green acidic place. Or what we like to affectionately call it, Bath City. And you just have to run around there, killing any that you see. But it's like, compared to Jak 2, it's ridiculously slow. Like Jak 2, that's a proper farm spot, but in Jak 3, it's just like, that's just the place with the most metalheads showing up, and it's really not that many, or not that quick anyway. As far as I know, I believe that's like the place to farm. I vaguely remember hearing about Wotan farming there. Oh, what am I doing? I thought this was Sewers 2 for a second. I vaguely remember hearing about Wotan farming there in a... What category would that have been? I don't even remember. Leave me alone. Maybe all open orbs? No. That wouldn't make sense. Would it? I already need to farm skull gems for open orbs. Maybe? I honestly don't know. Where I saw him playing a category where you had to farm gems. Oh, all orbs. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it. Because it had to be something where you do the challenges, otherwise why would you need the skull gems? But like all open orbs, you don't need to do the challenges. That's the whole point. So yeah. All orbs must have been it. To remember to hold X, not circle. That guy's just trolling me. Stupid popcorn machine. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought I caught him. This guy. What a troll. Oh, this cleanup though. Oh my god. This is the worst Pac-Man I think I've ever seen, unfortunately. Oh, it gets worse. Oh, it gets so much worse. Fuck you, you stupid minigame. My god. I got so unbelievably shafted there. Like, I was gonna have to clean up another popcorn machine, like, completely. Another one had gone, like, completely run rampant as well. I'm not even that mad that I failed that, because, like, I didn't even want to have to clean up that other one. Like, what is this? There we go, Jesus Christ. I lost so much time there. That definitely wasn't the best one. I mean, yeah, the first popcorn machine was, but it's not very rare to get the first popcorn machine in your path. Right, there you go, just got it again. But what matters really is the second one. Because the second one is when you have the most empty space for him to fill up. And I got pretty much the best spawn for him, is that one. You can always catch him like that, consistently. Ideally, you get that spawn I just got there, and then there's another really good one you can get for the second one, but it's not that one. And look at that, he just did a vertical line, which is like the most annoying thing it could possibly have done. For anyone who's watching and wondering why I'm not going for him, it's because I have a set pattern that I'm following. And it's better to just finish that set pattern to clear a good chunk of the dots consistently. And then just deal with the popcorn guy afterwards. It's a lot more consistent than having to just like make it up as you go along, which is what you'd have to do if you just went for the popcorn machine as soon as you saw him. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, hopefully I can actually finish this before... Yes, nice. Nice. That was a very good last phase. Doesn't really make up for the shit show from before, but at least the run's not dead. Yeah. It's really weird, like, to get 1,000 points, which is what you need for all of the orbs. Where am I going? Oh, the Zoomer despawned, so can't do it now. Great. Oh my god. Dude, just... leave me be. anyway, like I was saying, yeah, it's really weird. There's like, if you complete all of the first 4 phases, you get like just over 1,000. It's not exactly 1,000. It's like 1,008 or something like that. It's like really weird. It's like, why didn't they just make it 1,000? Although I guess it's, you have to design the Pac-Man level to accommodate but you've never seen anybody take that the other way. And no, I haven't. I hope this door opens. Okay, it does. Yeah, like, I was before I said that, I was forgetting that, like, whatever grids they make, they then have to, the whole thing has to be populated with dots, so, I don't know, I think it definitely was doable. Maybe they just didn't care enough about making it exactly 1,000. I can see that now. They just have like some meeting where one of the dudes is like, yeah, so I want to redesign the whole Pac-Man arena so that when you do the gold, you get exactly 1,000 dots in 4 phases, and somebody just looks at him like, bruh. Yeah, 200. I mean, I just threw 1,008 out there. I don't actually know if it is 1,008. Something like that, though. But don't take that as like a fixed number. I'ma check your one. Whoa. Okay, well, I'm gonna end Act 2 ahead, but not as ahead as I was hoping. But at the same time, it's better than not being ahead at all, so... It was 252? Okay. I guess I'm just that amazing. Somebody tell me why I started this run after 8 o'clock though. Not the smartest move. It's gonna be past midnight when I'm done. Yeah, I mean, the more I thought about it, the more sense it makes that the score works out the way it does, but it still is just very unsatisfying regardless. How it doesn't end exactly on 1,000. Surprising how laggy this phase gets. There we go. Act 2 is done. More than halfway through this run. Bars. Now I just have to remember how this... I always fail to remember the order of these side missions. I gotta remember that it's not the challenge you think is gonna be. It's the one after it. It's this one. Dude. Oh my god, I fucking split as if I got it. No, I didn't even get it. That's cringe. Alright, please spawn. Thank you. As you can see, I lost a minute on this split. I think the Zuma spawned and the ring spawned, but I think I missed one of the rings. There's like one particular ring in this challenge that takes you by surprise, and the timer on it's pretty short, so it's not very difficult to fail because of that one ring. I've got to remember where it is so I don't make the same mistake. What? Let's use all 15 ammo to get her to holler. Yeah, you can take every corner wide, but then you're being slow. That would be cringe. Okay, I don't remember which ring it was because none of those seemed like they were in a particularly bad spot. So, I don't know. Every fucking time. No. Oh my god, frame rate. Jesus Christ. Wonder why it was so bad there in particular. I don't know if that really comes at, like, shows in the recording. It might not do. Like, where it gets so laggy. That annoys me though. I have to say, we were talking about the side flip thing. When you get hit by an enemy like that, and it stores the side flip, it's fucking annoying. But then again, I don't think that's got anything to do with Jak 3 specifically. That just happens in both games. Oh, there was a free skull gem there. I think I should probably try and pick up at least 1 or 2 skull gems, since there are so many metalheads around. I'm not confident on my count being like perfect right now. Yeah, I guess that's true. Guess it is more likely to happen in Jak 2. But I'll tell you what is annoying though, is like when you think you're gonna do the attack on somebody in Jak 2 and then it doesn't work for whatever reason. Like maybe you mistime it or what, but like that sucks because you just like dive into a person, or not dive, but ride right into a person expecting it to work and then it doesn't. And then of course I already mentioned the problem of it working when you don't want it to, like hitting a guard zoom or something. Oh yeah, so much for killing a metalhead because... Oh. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Just what I wanted. Buffering guns? Yeah, I do. I don't particularly like it though because I'm never sure when like it's actually gonna work. I don't know if that actually makes any sense, but I usually end up pressing the button like too many times, even if I try and buffer a gun. Like, and I go past it and then you have to scroll or something. Yo, I'll turn though. Yo, what's up, Mortis? It's the raid, man. Whoa! Closer than I needed to be. Honestly, that takes so long to turn around, you gotta wonder if that's even saving me any time at that point. To save, though. Save. I totally messed that up. But just about managed to keep myself on the track. That's going in the water. Had to deploy more countermeasures there. One scuffed race. Bruh. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, dude. I hope your stream went well. What were you running? I assume you were speedrunning something. I'm going the wrong way. How'd you get the idea of running Jack 3 Hundo? I watched Josh do it, and it seemed like fun time, or that it could be cool. I don't know. It's just like an impulse thing. I literally was like just talking in Josh's stream, and I was saying about how I was considering learning Jack 3 Hundo, and then I was like, you know what? I forget what Josh said, but like I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. And so I just turned on my PS2, and just pulled up his PB and just learned Act 1 like there and then. But like, back when I watched him doing it, I thought maybe I would give it a try. This is not good. That was a very good guide mission. So much free time here. Yeah, I guess I also should note that, like, if I'm being honest, there was the lure of a potential Jack 3 world record as well that made me consider Hundo even more. Because while, like, Josh's new world record is good and the one before it was good, like, I don't think it's much of a statement, controversial statement, to say that Hundo is still probably the least optimized. I mean, for good reason. It's pretty much the case that like, the last couple of people have gotten to like the 4-hour mark, got the run they want, and then not wanted to lower it because it's like probably a pretty exhausting category by that point, once you've grinded it for long enough. Especially for all of us that are pretty used to shorter categories. So. Hello? So yeah, like both Ricky like never pushed the category as much as he wanted to, and then both Wotan and Josh just got to like the sub 4 hour mark and then left it immediately. Although I think Josh is going to be doing more runs in the future, if not just to keep himself de-rusted for his Hundo trifectas, but like he's obviously stopped grinding it for the time being, and so is Wotan, as far as I know. So like, yeah, long story short, that's another reason why I decided to give this a try. This is scuffed. Bruh. Alright, here we go. Just a few challenges away from the potentially worst split in the run. And the one that has the most time save. Oh, I have to restart. Yeah, what's up, Recon? Imagine that just killed me. How's it going? Yeah, not too bad. Honestly, my mood is going to largely ride on whether or not this run finishes in a PB. Oh, you have COVID? Ah, sorry to hear that, man. It's gonna be pretty nasty stuff. I hope it passes you by relatively quickly. Jesus. Just with these landings. Oh, you lost a run to Pac-Man, Mortis? So, yeah, that blows. I had the same thing happen to me earlier today. Is this dude alright? Here we go. About 4 minutes 41 for this one split. Great start, if I'm honest. Okay, be smart, be smart, be smart. Just get the one. Please turn over. Thank you. And of course, it gives me an extra one just to rub it in. You say that, Qatar, I believe the exact same thing, but you are welcome to try and find a better one. I have tried. Not extensively, but I have tried to find a better strat. And the reason people do that strat is because honestly, that's the best one anyone's found. And I'm sure a bunch of people, I'm sure pretty much everybody who's run Hundo, at least a little bit, has tried to find a better strat for that. But at some point, you do sort of lose interest when that strat works enough of the time. It's far from perfect, but I remember I even messed around, like, back when Josh was doing runs of this, and I wasn't. I remember I even messed around trying to find it like a more consistent way of doing it, just because I watched him do it, and I was like, surely there's something better than this. And it can't be that difficult to find. But, I mean, yeah. This car is so stable when it wants to be, i.e. when you're doing the roll challenge, and when you don't want it to be, it's not. Or when you want it to be stable, it isn't. I mean, to be fair, I did slam into the ground, but like, I'm still gonna whine about it. Yo, what's up, Nomi? That's a cursed emote. I am laughing at it, but I am also choking right now. I'm chewing gum. And me. Yeah. Good night, yourself. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks to GL as well. That's not good. Okay. Oh yeah, you're getting those new ads. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about them either. On the one hand, I would say that, yeah, I'd rather have an ad that just changed the size of the video player, but still let me watch the stream perfectly fine. Like, that's a good thing. It's better than ads that literally just stop you watching the stream for a little bit. But at the same time, I don't think that's what they're doing, because you still get those ads. You still get those ads, and like, I don't know. That removes the benefit for me. Like, it's basically just an excuse for them to add more ads rather than do ads in a different way, I guess. Could be wrong though, but it doesn't feel like the other kind of ads have gone. I mean, definitely not. But. Oh, good. Let's not go crazy. Last thing I want to do is on the last lap just go shooting out of the track and fail this. Like you definitely can do at a moment's notice. Oh, I knew that was coming and I did nothing to prevent it, but oh well. Something very satisfying about barely hovering over sand dune like that. Oh! That was kind of fun. Dude was not having a good day. Went rolling past. That guy was on a real mad one for the roll challenge, that's for damn sure. He was on like, maybe getting 12 or something, 15. Yes, you do retain all your momentum when you're hovering, which is why it's like, if you get up to max speed, it is quite beneficial to, hovering's not such a bad idea. If there were no marauders in the desert, I would be like hovering all the time, just to like get max speed and then keep it for as long as possible. But the marauders make it a little bit different, because if you ever get shot when you're hovering, or just in general if you're jetballing, it like stops you immediately, it cancels all your momentum. And if you're on the ground, that's not such a big deal, but if you're high in the air, you have to wait for yourself to drop to the ground before you can start moving forward again. You have no air control, you just drop like a stone. So if there's marauders shooting you and it's a high chance you're going to get hit, it's, in my opinion, better to stay on the ground. Because you can just jump over marauders, like, it's not too hard to do. I would love to keep answering questions, but I'm going to have to concentrate because this does actually take a fair amount of concentration. and you only get 5 misses or 4 misses for free. I'm just gonna shut up. Ooh. That got stressful when I started missing a couple. Ah. Okay, good enough. Okay. Still got another hour to go. This feels like endgame right now. I mean, it kind of is, but gotta chill out. It's because that satellite put me on edge. That was quick. Not bad. Could be better. Good company. Fuck. Not a great start. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that's just a thing, isn't it? Yeah. That dude's there. Oh. That was deliberate. Not a great start. Jesus Christ. It's got a mob of them. Yeah. Oh my God. so ridiculous on this. Jesus. Let me drive. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just me, but I'd find this mission really satisfying if I could do it without marauders and just like try and optimize it. But it just feels impossible to do so when you just get constantly rammed and spun out. Which is obviously the point to an extent, but it's really quite annoying. I don't know which way to go here. I'm gonna try left for once. And then I'm gonna go right for some, or left again, I guess. I guess that worked. Yeah, no, I think I mentioned this before when we were talking about it, but like, if they had no marauders, it definitely would take away a lot of the skill from these segments of the run, which would definitely be a downside. Make them a whole lot less interesting, but you just have moments when you're playing it yourself that you're just like, God, I wish these marauders were just not here. Yep. God, that's over with. Yeah, I think literally you can't do it except with the Desert Screamer. Not the Desert Screamer, the Sand Shark. Because I think I'm glad, because imagine doing that in the Desert Screamer. It'd be an absolute nightmare. But we'd all have to do it because it would be fast, surely. I don't know why I side flip so much, when I'm pretty sure it doesn't make any difference to the speed. Well, I don't actually know that, but still. That was closer than it needed to be. And this is also a painfully slow hover. That's not a real gold. But I'm gonna keep it anyway. Why did I do that? Go around, you doofus. Also, here's the thing. For the longest time, watching people run this category, I thought you had to hover through the roof here. Like, because you were going up into a room with orbs, and I thought that's how they got to these orbs. But what I didn't realize is these orbs are literally on ground level as you come into the cave. So it's just like, I don't know, people just hover up like that. There are like these invisible walls that you can't get through on the jet board, so I assume people hover up into the ceiling to get over that wall easier, but still, you don't actually need to. And I literally thought, even like after my first run, and I did that for the first time, I still thought that like I'd hovered into the ceiling, into a room above, and that's where the orbs were. It was only the second time I did that that I realised the orbs are literally right in front of you as you go into the cave. They're not above you or anything. Oh. It's just going to be like that. Pretty good drive. I think. I forget I'm supposed to get out of the car when it becomes an inconvenience. That hover's a lot more sketchy than it probably looks, because if you hit the water you die to the tentacle. It's also kind of laggy there as well. Yo. Base program. Nice. What's up, Izzy? Thanks for good luck. Bruh. I didn't even know those guys could shoot the bombs in midair, but apparently they can. Today I learned. I think I picked it up in time. Definitely could have been a better Dark Ship shield so far, but life goes on. Come on. Yeah, I'll definitely take that. I did know lineups for those things at the end, I just always forget them, and I can't be bothered to go back and like learn them. I already tried to drop my holder from lag. Yeah, I get what you mean. I wasn't really saying that in response to what you said. Currently driving one-handed because I'm trying to read my notes here. I'm not absolutely sure when the next side mission is. Okay, I'm just double checking that it is actually in New Haven, and that I am actually going the right way here. Okay, now it's familiar now. So I do this one. This takes me around the corner, and then there's another one around the corner. And then I think I'm done. Oh no, I'm not done. There's two more in canals. I'll make sure I get that. Now for the most boring part of the run. Hog in the chat. Turn on mirror mode, yeah. Still haven't tried that, but I've heard good things about it. Imagine a mode where every time there's a cutscene / load, it has a chance to switch on or off mirror mode. That sounds cursed as hell. This is why we don't need open goal. Sort of twisted things people are gonna do. Hey yo. What's up, Ricky and the gang? Any gamers? Any gamers? Yo, welcome back, baby. Thanks to Ray, dude. We out here on a bit of pace. Bit of hot pace. Trying to keep my cool. Oh. And you came at the perfect time because we just finished the most boring split in the run. Pog in the chat. Sorry if I don't pay too much attention to the chat because, yeah. Potentially 15 minutes away from the end of a 4-hour run. Hope your stream was good there, Ricky. I'm assuming more Spyro. Okay, let's just do this safe. That's not safe. Oh, new video view party? Ah, that makes a lot of sense. That's Pog then. I know what I'm watching after this run. New Ricky video. Oh, what the hell? How am I saving a minute? Bruh. I totally forgot I had that time save apparently. Exactly, guitar. I even made a meme that it was exactly that. I vaguely remember doing that. Dude. The Jack 2 and 3 pain of having your controller cable get stuck in front of you when you're trying to... in front of your hands when you're trying to hover. This is atrocious. Please work. Okay, thank you. Oh. Gotta keep it cool. I'm definitely gonna lose time in this endgame, my PB, because my BTR in this PB is the best BTR I've ever done in any category ever. I don't know where it came from, but it's pretty nuts. There's no way I'm keeping up with it. But just hopefully I won't lose too much time. Damn, we got one spare gem. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, why is Jack sliding? That's sus. Poggers. Gonna make sure I hit that trigger. And just like that, we've done all of the special requirements, and it's a mad dash to the finish. Okay. I did not know the enemies spawned in after you died there in this category. They don't normally do that in any percent. As a pretty clutch holder, I do say so myself. How bad? Time to lose time. Now we can start. Pretty ugly so far, but good enough. Nope. Right. Okay, whatever. As expected. 16 seconds is whatever. Who cares? over till it's over, Qatar. As much as I'd love to start celebrating. Don't mind me, just cursing the run. Nice. That's about as clean as Dark Ship ever goes. There are some extra strats I could do in that level, but I cannot be bothered. Don't care about saving an extra 5 seconds at the end of the run. Yeah, there's the elevator stuff. There's also hovering through the very first door. You notice I just killed all the enemies in the first room. Obviously, you can just hover over the door. So that one's not even 5 seconds. Enemies chilling. That was a little earlier than I thought it would be. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm lazy. I can't be bothered to learn the hero mode cycle. Using the wrong gun as well. Can't be bothered to figure out any Dark Ship stuff. As far as I'm concerned, like, the category is 4 hours long. I'm nowhere near good enough at it to care about that kind of thing. It'd be different if I already knew the stuff from hero mode, but I hate hero mode, so I don't. Oh, look at that. Full ammo and everything. Don't you just love to see it? Oh. Right, let's see if I can't get laser skip just to round off this great run. I don't actually know if that was fast enough at the start, to be honest. I don't think that was fast enough. Surely that has to be it. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. He was sat there for so long. Oh well. Let's go. That's some gaming right there. Excuse me. Oh. Damn. I was wondering if it was worth me staying up past midnight for this run, but it definitely was. That's PB number 2, boys. Thanks for GG's. Ugh. You know, I don't even feel that worn out. I felt like so exhausted around like the 3 hour mark. I forget, what is it that happens around the 3 hour mark? There's something. Oh wait, it's roll challenge or something, isn't it? Yeah, roll challenge, I think. Something like that. Maybe. Just exhausts you.